Alrighty. Just kind of getting started. Unfortunately, we got called in to do some extra stuff yesterday, so I was busy. But not busy now, so that's kind of nice. Hopefully, everybody's day's going good. I am sad to hear that Chelsea's character did perish, unfortunately, but at least you're on a new run, right? There is that. And you set a new personal best. Kudos. Well done. Did it. New PB. It's all we can ever ask for. Is to always set new high standards. Up to a certain point, I suppose. All right. So I'm a bit behind on my projections because of yesterday's sudden work. But we'll fix that today. I guess it couldn't be avoided. Yeah, sometimes it just can't be. Take on a little bit more than we expect, and then suddenly zombies come out of the trees, and that's it. At least you're now going to be more wary around trees. So that's a positive. Because there could be just 2 or 3 zombies just hiding behind a tree. You never know. I'll let that fill up like that. Actually, we won't start that yet. But yeah, I'm excited to continue playing today. I'm a bit dozy because I did just get up just a bit ago. But today was a very productive day as well. I got a lot of stuff done, so no worries on most of the stuff that we need to do. Next month should be smooth, hopefully, as a result, so fingers crossed. I like getting stuff out of the way early. Get my character to bed. After getting a nice meal in, we're very close to leveling up fishing, so I might actually just grind that out so that we can read the fishing book. And if we can be higher level fishing before winter hits, I can just focus on fishing instead of having to do trapping like I did last time. Although trapping is good in its state because you can kind of just go wherever and just trap. If you have sources of water, it's easier to maintain with fish. Fishing gives more calories. I'm really looking forward to hunting. I think hunting is going to be our go-to. Okay, let's make some food. But yeah, fingers crossed. With luck, once we break into the small town that's south of us, Phallus, we'll be able to get an eraser. Then I can fix all those helicopter things. All right, perfect. And we can get the weapons ready. And the more tea I drink, the more it'll eventually hit my, and then I'll be able to function a little bit better. How many spears are in here? Not many. Hello. You've made it. Congrats. I'm doing okay. I'm just sort of getting started. That sounds good. Yeah, I need to go back because there's 2 zombies over here at least that I need to kill. Maybe more. 4 total. Okay. Want to go all the way around the curve. Level 3. Might do short blunt up to 3. I need to get back to the chair, have a rest, and then we can... Takes care of that. Okay, solid. Go, go, go. Okay, we should be able to... Not much gas, but not none. So that's good. Do you have a working car? Solid. Oh, before we go, I do want to put the first chair here. Okay. I'm super looking forward to that. All right. I feel like we're making some good progress, sort of. Area seems more controlled than before. Good, good, good. Go, go, go. Which skills do I have? None. Okay. Just curious. Good. And we'll go here. Hello. Mm, no. Goodbye, gnome. David the gnome. Pickaxe and sledgehammer. Nice. These 5 screws. I don't even know what I would use them for, but sure. These in the back of the car. Cool, another duffel. Always appreciated. And we got a sledgehammer and a pickaxe. Nice. Getting a sledge is nice. It makes it so that I can actually like customize things a little bit better, which is good. Interesting. It should have gas. Nope, it doesn't though. Not in bad condition. The engine's kind of bad though. Good for loudness though. Hello. Can instead of you meta shuffling up that way, you not do that? Okay. Alright. House that is to the north. I need to borrow you again. At least for some time. There's yeast there. That's kind of rare. I can make a cake. Almost. Not quite. Ammo. Now I know it's going to be busy over here, but that's okay. Not going to be nearly as bad as when we had things clustered. At least not yet. It will get that bad eventually, but not yet. we go. Go get a rest in. Kill the rest of these zombies. Keep pushing. Get to this house set here. We're gonna sleep in this house up here, and then just keep pushing. I figure we can take over this town faster this time. Before winter, hopefully. Reason I registered that as something else most certainly was lipstick. It really sounds like I'm making re-election promises. Really. I'm not a politician. I'm not being elected for anything. There is no election promises to be had here. Plus, I tried my best to follow through with whatever I'm saying. So, like, for example, with, like, the wall and all that, I do plan to go back and do that. But I'm waiting for build 42. And then, actually, I want to see if it's the same. The frog hat with the words West Point before winter. No, it's not West Point before winter. Don't get things mixed up. Oh, no miscommunications. It's not West Point before winter. It's gas station before winter. Because that's doable, I think. It wasn't walked back in the first few weeks. I mean, some of them make promises that they can keep. Like, some of them promise to fix certain roads and then they do it right away. And it's just, it depends on the politician, right? And then who's backing them. A lot of the time they're paid for by backers, right? And so that they're forced to do whatever those particular people who funded their campaign asked them to do. Basically, it sucks for them. They're not really in as much control, or any control, actually. They're butt puppets. which is part of the reason why I didn't want to get involved in politics. I did think about politics as a career, though. It's one of those things that you can, like, you can. It's just, it's not worth it. It's too corrupt and too terrible. Nice. We're starting to get back to few triple digits consistently. So I want this here, but might as well put you down as well, because we'll move you here in a second. Wait a second, a doctor? You've got one of those disturbing rooms, don't you? Yeah, one of these rooms is gonna be. Yeah, look, it's full of skeletons. Because that's one of those doctors events. Regular book. Empty kitchen. Big room full of skeletons. I should bring a chair out. Yeah, there's a lot of professions that you end up thinking that you want to go for, and they seem really cool. But then when you start getting into the real, like, gritty of the of the job, there's just, it's not what you thought it was. A lot of people, at least on the internet here right now, could probably relate in terms of game design, thinking, oh, I want to make video games. And then they start getting into it, and it is absolutely not what they thought it was. They thought it would be much nicer, much cooler. Of course, you managed to break it. I was slow, though. Getting back here. Please. Yes. They probably won't find it again. Okay, well, garbage collectors are paid a lot. It depends, sort of. But yeah, I get you. It's just like janitors too. Janitors make a lot more than people would expect, but but it's very often utilized as a sort of a scare tactic for youths, where it's like, oh, you don't want to be a janitor. It's like, I mean, it's still a good profession, and you're dissing that profession that keeps your workplace nice. So, like, of course, that I'm a little bit biased. Comes from owning a cleaning company. It's like, also liking things clean. And I mean, who doesn't like things clean? It's one of those things, you know? Society is structured very strangely. It needs a redo, really. But doing a restructuring of society would take a very firm amount of effort. We basically would have to rip it all up and start again, which is not something that is doable. Not unless we're going to another planet, I guess. Like colonization and all that. But even that's like, I mean, you're not guaranteed. Similar social structures will end up happening over there. See, I don't believe taxes are theft. I believe that they are necessary, but I do believe that we should be able to keep a closer eye on them, because there's a large amount of the stuff that seems to just go missing and disappear and not be put towards things that they should be. It's interesting. They're not held as accountable as they could be. That, and I also do notice that when there's double dippings and triple dippings and quadruple dippings, where they will tax things, and then not just the product is taxed, the delivery is taxed, and then you have to pay even more taxes on top of that. Like, I believe in the taxes being important. It's just that at the same time, I understand when something's getting a little bit like crazy in terms of its like value versus its cost. It's like, what the heck? You charged 5% tax on this already, and now there's another tax that you have to pay, and on top of that, plus you're going to be paying for, employers have to pay tax for the product. Plus, when you do purchase the product initially, there's going to be another tax. It ends up being like 4 to 5 times tax eventually. Like, and you wouldn't really notice it because those sorts of taxes are like nickels and dimes. But when you nickel and dime hundreds of thousands of people, you get hundreds of thousands of dollars. Multiply that by 5 or 4, and you're sitting around, in the millions. So it makes sense. It's just, and I understand it's important, but there are some things that are taken a little far with it. Working with numbers really, really helps see that. It's like, this is weird, the way that this is. But yeah, I don't believe taxes are theft. I believe they're a necessity. They're a necessity because you do need to pay for services that are for everyone. Now, here in Canada, we pay for our healthcare in our taxes, so long as it's not considered an elective surgery. What number is this? Eight. Yeah, no, that does make me mad too, because it could be something that you do need for your life to survive, and yet you're completely, then they still consider it elective. It's the same as for car insurance for Wrath of God. Like, why is that on there? Like, or what is it called? It's not called Wrath of God. It's called something else. Yeah, but it's essentially that is on car stuff, on insurance. It's act of God. Well, okay, define an act of God. What is an act of God? Human beings are technically based on religious I was going to say propagation, but that's not quite. Based on religion, human beings are acts of God, right? We were created by a supreme deity according to religion. So, aren't humans act of God? So if somebody crashes into you, that's an act of God. Like, you see, it just becomes, what is it like? Okay, so maybe they don't want to include that. Maybe they, because of the free will, they say, okay, well, that's not an act of God. All right, then what? Earthquake? Like locusts? They shouldn't say act of God. It should say let's see, it was 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock, September 13th. I keep forgetting the date because it's stupid in my head, and I don't like it. But they say that, and then anything can be covered under it. It's just like when people put all natural on products. It drives me insane because everything's natural. The toxic refuse you get from a chemical plant is natural. You got it from the earth. So technically speaking, yes, it's synthesized, but where did you get the ingredients? And you see that in itself is the language that they can use to twist things so that no matter what it is, it's frustrating. Anyways, I'm not trying to get religious. I'm just religion and politics fall under the same category of hostility and like what's it called? I don't remember the word for it right now, for some reason. But they're not good topics to talk about because there's going to be a lot of different opinions on them, and everybody will be strongly influenced by their own opinion, right? So it ends up being just a dead end topic that everybody gets mad in. Religion and politics and war. Religion and politics are the same thing, though. That's they're the same. Same as monarchy. It's all the same. There's social systems in place to keep the masses in check so that, you know, the bigger folks can keep doing the things that they're doing. It's not a conspiracy. It's just the way that the systems work. Of course, that's why they clash a little bit. Me for governor! I'll build a wall. I promise you. I will build a wall. It will make Kentucky great again. No more undead. The undead will pay for the wall. Yeah, it is a bit frustrating. So, as a side note, for folks that are healthy, I do think being healthy is good. I think it's important. But I know folks at grocery stores, because, because of my work and because of other such things. And one time they were stocking the apples, and they were taking the regular apples out and stickering them as organic, and then putting the other apples in the other pile. So they were the same apples. No difference. Zero difference in the apples, but they just stickered one of them. That's an example. People lie. They do. It is fact. They will do whatever they can to keep their positions. How frivolous it may be. I don't think I've ignored a helicopter more than I'm ignoring this one. Like it's bugging me a little bit that it exists, but it's like it's only bothering me because of the sound. It's not actually bothering me because it's pulling in the zombies. But yeah, sorry about this topic. I know it's not a good topic. It's a toxic topic, and I apologize. Especially if my opinions differ from other people's opinions, because they're going to. There's times where I've wanted to get into politics, like I said before. I did study to get into law as well, because I wanted to possibly be a lawyer. That was a mistake. Because the more you look into certain systems, the more it just was making me sad. I was getting more and more down because it's just like, oh yeah, fun fact about the helicopter, in case anybody missed it. Helicopter always comes in from the northeast. 100% of the time. There is no... It's always northeast. It travels from the northeast to your position, wherever you are. So if you're like... So it's always 1,000 plus 1,000 from your player position. No, not straight north. It's 1,000 plus 1,000. It's northeast. And that comes straight from people who code dive. So we were discussing it last time I streamed. There was like a big thing on how the helicopter works. But it's 1,000 from the player position. Which makes sense on a graph. But it was interesting because we got to do helicopter science, which was neat. So we learned about inner intricacies of the helicopter and exactly how it works, and that even if that it would take a player in a sports car going as fast as they can to outrun it. You can't outrun the heli; it is virtually impossible. Also, given its size, apparently it's enormous. The helicopter apparently is like 500 tiles wide, which is ludicrous. But I've seen like the integration helis, and they're much smaller. But maybe that's just the heli core, like the center of the heli. But yeah, we talked about that. And we also talked about knife priority. And how even though in the system it says it's weird, the kitchen knife is still priority. It's weird. But I do like that. I prefer it. Please don't change it. Whatever that bug is with the knives, don't change it. I love it. If they do change it, I wouldn't be upset. I'd be like, okay. But yeah. And thank you for staying, what's with my hand lately? Well, I don't know about cans, because that's a mod, right? But for like crafting spears, there's many a time I've had a hunting knife or two in my bag, and I've known that I can craft the spear because I have a kitchen knife in my bag, and I know that it'll prioritize that. There's many a time where I'm trying to not damage other weapons that I'm carrying. Well, specifically hunting knives. Let's be fair. Kitchen knives and hunting knives, and I use kitchen knives exclusively for crafting spears if I can. They're my favorite to craft with. Yeah, a hunting knife to open cans is common sense. I think is the mod. Um, there might be another mod that does it, but I know common sense is one that includes like a bunch of stuff, and I would guess that you have it, right? Common sense adds a bunch of things that you would think are part of the vanilla game, but are not. Like being able to open a door with a crowbar, or open a car with a crowbar, or other such things that you would expect would be kind of common sense. In saying that, though, I don't run that mod because it gives me extra options, and while extra options are good normally, especially if you're playing with I like to play in the standard vanilla way. And that's just preference, right? So if they add it into vanilla, or if it becomes part of a challenge, like for example, if I were to do a challenge that somebody created, I would use whatever mods they used in their challenge. That's just how it works. So if somebody happens to use common sense in one of their challenges, well, then I get the extra bonuses, and I get to learn about those bonuses. And I'm the kind of person that would poke and prod at like even the littlest of things with it, because it's because you never know, you might discover something strange and new about whatever it is, right? I do need to AFK here for a second because I gotta refill my drink. I want to get back to the house first. Okay, I will be right back. All right, I have returned. Got my tea, and I am pleased. This box of vanilla chai is starting to run out, which is good and bad. It's both good and bad. Should I run back? Nah, you just eat peas and a fruit cocktail. What is the upside of what? Why bad? Oh, it's did I say that the tea is bad or the downside? Oh, I said the downside to. I don't remember what I said. The upside? The upside is that I can get different kinds of tea. Because drinking the same kind of tea over and over and over again is like boring, I guess, kind of, sort of. I like to vary. I like the variety of different teas, the different flavors, the different blends. That's why I drink tea in the first place. Oh, that it's good and it's bad. Okay, so the good part, the upside to it is is I get to get a different kind. The bad side is that I like vanilla chai. It's really really good. It is a solid blend. It's just so good. I can very much appreciate it because it's got just the right amount of well, I'm not sure how to explain it. What is cinnamon's taste? What would you describe cinnamon as a flavor? It's like I don't know if I'd be stranded. Well, maybe I wouldn't want to. I look. Everybody says when you're stranded on an island, you get to pick a food. I wouldn't pick tea leaves as a food. They're not a food. I would hope that the island's already growing tea leaves, and I would pick something else, probably potatoes, because of how versatile they are. If I had to choose a food to be stranded on an island with, I would either choose potatoes or a lot of people choose like actually like cooked foods. If I were to choose a cooked food, I'd choose pizza. Pizza's made with so many things that you could actually basically take everything to the island. And if everything's gone to the island, in theory, they're somehow shipping it there, which means that I could then get off the island somehow. I know that that's not part of the deal, but like that's got to think ahead, right? If I describe it as win, I'm not sure what you mean. I describe it as win. You know who it's about? Win. Like wins? Like winning? Or win? Victory? I don't know. Win. Actively favor of cinnamon, and it's interesting conversion inhibitor and steel and pesticides from urban insect. So I guess it would be like kind of like a what would you? Thank you for the raid, by the way, Corndoc. I'm sorry, I'm distracted by like trying to understand what cinnamon is made of, which coincidentally comes in with cinnamon. So it's just like, see, you said win, and then cinnamon talks, and then it's like, okay, well now it's cinnamon a win. It's like um. Um, Because I'm trying to think of how I would think of it as flavor. Cinnamon is not like a bitter taste. It's not a sweet taste either, though. It dries out your mouth. How would I describe it? You said it's a corrosion inhibitor and pesticide. Cinnamaldehyde. I mean, formaldehyde exists, so in theory, cinnamaldehyde could exist. I don't know, though. I'm not a chemist. So I have no idea. It's one of those things that I would Google, and I actually am going to Google it later. I'm writing it down. Cinnamaldehyde. Interesting. This is stuff that I Google when I'm by myself doing, like, when I'm bored. Cinnamaldehyde. Okay, I'm gonna Google that later. Thank you again, by the way, Corndog, for the raid. Hopefully your run is still going good. You were in the 70 to 80k when I last looked. About how are you doing now? Did you finally break West Point? I would assume at this point you probably have. Are you planning to move on to a new city, or are you gonna base in West Point for a while and just chill? You let me know, because I am curious. Maybe you jumped up to 100 plus K and I just didn't see it. Because I've been gone for a day. My West Park Gigabyte run? Oh, you're talking about my PB run. Yeah. It was one of my favorites, too. I was sad to see that run go a little bit. Like a smidgen. A small part of me was relieved, but there was a very, very small part of me that was like, aw. No propane torch in all of West Point. Use foraging in cities. You have a chance to find a propane torch. That said, it's low chance. I would go to the next city looking. That's hilarious, though. You aren't able to do any metalworking at all. Unfortunate. But at least you got everything else, right? You got the herbalists, you got generators, you got pretty much everything else you could ever want. Can't fix up cars quite so easily. One of my playthroughs, I didn't find a herbalist in all of West Point. And I looked everywhere in West Point, and nothing. No herbalist. Which, to not find a book or a magazine is, it's like, not likely. And I've been unlucky with the herbalist lately. I've not been finding it quite so easily. Okay, let's head back. No, I don't usually run unlucky. Usually I run the opposite. I run lucky, usually. This character's different, though. I've been running unlucky on this particular playthrough. But I like unlucky. So I don't want to say this as a confirmation, but it seems like one item is always extremely rare in a playthrough. And some items are extremely common. Like, for example, in my last playthrough, you've seen I was getting like 4+ katanas a stream. It was ridiculous. However, that's not always how it is. Some items roll really common, and some items roll less common. It's like you won't see them. For example, in my PvP playthrough, I did not see a car battery charger, even though I looked in multiple mechanic shops, checked the back of many vehicles. Like, I'm talking hundreds of vehicles I looked in the back of. And nothing. No car battery charger at all. That said, It's it depends. Sometimes people won't find a needle in their playthrough, like they like nowhere to be found. Just because the item's rare, though, doesn't mean that it's not possible to get it. I think it's World Seed shenanigans. Yes. So much like Minecraft, when you load up a zomboid world, it's it rolls a seed. That seed has a chance to spawn particular items. But, you know, some items are weighed more heavily, some items are weighed less. Your loot tables are more or less calculated on probability at the beginning of your playthrough based on the seed. They change gradually up to a certain point, but then they stop changing after a certain point based on survival time. So, and then it'll pull out a certain. I thought I brought a book with me. I guess not. But yeah, needles are common for it. There's playthrough, like I said, when my PB, I didn't see a single car battery charger. I had to kind of just keep functioning on the batteries we were finding, which was not a big deal because we found tons. But still, it's one of those things, right? You just got to check the back of the car. Look in the boot. Oh, feel free. Best of luck. Hopefully, you're having fun with it as much as you can. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I need to sleep. But yeah, that's the thing, right? It's one of those things that we will see later, perhaps. I don't know the inner intricacies of that. I just know that that's what I've observed. So, and I'm pretty sure the world seeds for Zomboid are. They have to lean into something, right? They have to give you something. And like I said, I could be proven wrong by folks that code dive, but chances are more likely that that's probably how it works. Because it just seems right in my head in the same way that Minecraft seeds work. Well, like I said, I could be wrong on it. Don't take it as gospel. Always check sources. It's not guaranteed spawns, but there's higher chance spawns based on location, based on the area you're in. Like it's the same as any loot based spawn. So, for example, if you want a military bag, you head over to the military area. That's a good example of guaranteed spawns that aren't guaranteed. It's probability at the end of the day. You could kill, for example, when I first went to the Millie base, my very first time there, I killed 500 zombies before I seen a bag at the checkpoint. And then after that, I seen hundreds of bags because that's just how it goes, right? Probability. Sometimes it's nice to you, sometimes it's not. And trying to see a pattern in it, you shouldn't look for a pattern in it. They're just you should try not to. Human beings love patterns way too much, and most of the time, there is no pattern. It's coincidence. But sometimes there is. With code, there might be. Just because human beings make patterns too. But I wouldn't know. I did not write Zomboid's code, so I don't know anything about that stuff. Nor am I a mod maker, so I don't actually. I don't even read the code. The closest I come to reading the code is going into debug and doing my science stuff, which has been very interesting. Lately, I've been looking at animations and how they work and how they function. Try not to spoil too much of the magic for myself, but at the same time, it's like I am curious. At exactly what frame do they do such and such of an animation, you know? Whether it's an attack or... It's interesting. Are they more likely to hit a certain part of the clothing? And so far the answer is no. Yeah. That's funny that we were talking about cinnamon and cinnamon when shows up. Coincidence. Chances were high, though, that we would talk about cinnamon. Does that only happen when it's close to you? I mean, sometimes it's weird. They can lose their animations completely. And when they do lose their animations completely in that sense, they can attack. Like it's the most notable example that I've seen of that was on the stairs with Twist. But I've seen it at the mall too, where zombies falling off the roof immediately munch a player before they can even move. I think the mall's more than the mall's roof is 3 stories though, isn't it? It's on the 3rd level. That roof is weird. But so are stair interactions there. I was watching Buzz play at one point in time, and he just fell directly through the floor is what it looked like. Tiles can be a bit strange. Yeah. It was like right on the edge. Which, in my opinion, BS. You'd never fit in that gap. No human being would fit in that gap. Buzz has been subject to quite a lot of bugs in Kesey. It's very unfortunate. But that kind of goes with playing it for thousands of hours, right? You're gonna see the fringe bugs when you play the game for as much time as we put in. And if you don't, someone else will. And then they'll warn you about it so that you don't lose your run on it. Look, I seen this weird bug. I'm keen that Buzz is really close to the end of his challenge. And I hope he finishes it. Because it's been a long, strange journey. And then after, he can just pad his stats for a while and do the victory lap. Victory lap would be nice. Challenge complete. Then it's not so pressing anymore. I'm There's been a lot of interesting games on the list lately, because there's a lot of folks playing that Manor Lord game, which is neat. RimWorld's Anomaly DLC is it's interesting, but at the same time, it's I've heard some folks say that they prefer the game without playing with the Anomaly after they've played with it for a while, just because of how much it affects the game. That if you have the DLC active, you might as well just be playing Anomaly. That's one of the opinions that I got. It's a very strong DLC. I'm not sure though. Haven't played with it at all myself. Because I still haven't launched the rocket in RimWorld. I need to consider doing that at some point. I always get killed off by what was the thing that killed me off last time? I think it was mechs and an infestation at the same time. So the infestation was on me for building a room in the mountain, but my longest playthrough, I'm pretty sure died to that. I remember losing a playthrough to like, it was a ridiculous, it was like 68 or 9 or 70 crazed geese. It's like, why though? Why so many geese? It didn't feel like that it was that long in the playthrough either. I think I just pissed off Cassandra and she decided that I don't get to have fun anymore. I find Cassandra's harder than Randy. Does anyone else feel the same way? I think she's part of the reason why I didn't finish that playthrough. If it was Randy, that I would have been fine. Feel the same way about what? Playing RimWorld and then who's the hardest storyteller? Out of the base 3. Because it's obvious Phoebe is the easiest. I mean, she's meant to be the easiest. But I feel like Cassandra is the hardest of the 3. It's much harder than Randy. I feel like Cassandra's kind of relaxing at first, but then she starts beating the absolute tar out of you. Like, there's no... You've never played it? Oh, that's fair. It's like an ant farm. An aggressive ant farm. It's kind of like Kenshi, but easier. And sort of. Because while in Kenshi, you actively are harming your characters and trying to improve them, there comes a point in Kenshi when your characters become very hard to kill and are really, really good, right? Meanwhile, in RimWorld, it feels like there's never a point where your characters are really, really overpowered. Like, they can get very strong, but they can still be taken down. Like, I would put RimWorld as a harder version of Kenshi, kind of. Not to state that Kenshi's easy. That game is hard too. In terms of hard sort of games that are like what are they? Real-time strategy. Yeah, they're definitely up there for sure. At least in Kenshi, though, you can like kind of you have options. RimWorld, your options are kill box, like pretty much. And that's like it. Because if you don't kill box, then it's like 100 times harder. Oh. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting game for sure. Those are my opinions, by the way. They're not facts. You like the music? I mean, it's the same playlist that I always have. I don't really often change my playlist. But it has 24 plus hours worth of music on it. So sometimes you'll hear the same song, sometimes you won't. I also added back Bolero, but it's in a softer format. That way I can keep talking and we can keep playing the game. So it's not as loud. It's not deafening, which is sometimes how Bolero is. Okay. And the piano is highlighted. Um, I don't change the volume settings very often on my player, so it should be the same. The only time I change the volume options is it's very because auditory wise I need it to be the same. It's I'm not OCD, but I'm as close to OCD as you can be without being OCD. It's the earplugs. Okay, fair. But yeah, I think that I am as close as you can be to OCD without being OCD. Like, I like things in a particular way. Do I need them in that way? No, but I like them in a particular way. So if OCD has a spectrum, then I would be, or a gradient, um, then I would be low OCD. It's same as torches in Minecraft. Torches, I really like them to be in the same like orientation. It bothers me a little bit if they aren't. I can still function. It's just it bothers me. My world doesn't end though. You listen through earplugs though. That's interesting. Not a bad call though. It's time for sleep. Yes. I wonder how this is gonna work. I caught some socks. You've been sleeping a lot already? Well, that's good. Sometimes your body needs it, especially if you don't usually sleep a lot. You're paying back your sleep debt. Your body wants to recoup a little. It's not good to oversleep, but at the same time, it is good to pay back that sleep debt. Let your body relax just a little bit. Because we need rest. We really do. Our bodies need rest and our minds need rest. It's seldom are they on the same wavelength. No, I don't have a spear anymore. I can't fish. Panic. No, that's not helpful. Okay, go. Yeah, I'm sorry you had a migraine. Hopefully it's passed and you're doing okay, or... Migraines suck. Thankfully, I don't know if I've ever had a headache large enough and painful enough to call a migraine. I maybe have, but I don't know. It's one of those sorts of things that I have been in pain severely from a headache, but would I call it a migraine? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's one of those things that I would be unsure of what to classify it as, really. Yeah, we caught enough fish for now. I'm gonna head up to the... Is there a barbecue at this house? I don't remember. I hope there is. It saved me so much time if there is. Because then I could take apart the bed, make a drill plank that way. No, barbecue. There is a barbecue nearby, though. Nausea, light noise sensitivity. You see, I've had those symptoms, but I don't... And hallucinations. I don't know if I've ever hallucinated anything. Maybe. The thing is if you're hallucinating... it's one of those things that how would I know? It's something that's not real. Okay, but that's not... I'm playing a video game right now. Events that transpired that didn't happen. Yeah, but that could just be faulty memory, though, couldn't it? Hmm. No, dang it. I want to go this way, but you zombies are in my way. This is heavy. I'm going to put that down for a sec. Makes you basically blind. That's terrible. Yeah, I don't know if I would have ever had a headache that I would classify as a migraine. Maybe. But at the same time, I don't know. It's like, those symptoms sound familiar except for hallucination. I think I've only ever had one hallucination in my lifetime. And it was because I was very sick. Like, really sick. Well, that's mildly frustrating. Okay, I need to remember that this fish is here because we're at high exertion and I don't want to take any more chances with high exertion, so I'm going to walk us to the nearest chair, have a sit down. Oh, I overshot it. Interesting. Nice. Not quite breaking bank on numbers at the moment, but that's fine. We'll get there. We're doing not bad for the character we have. Yeah, I don't know if I would classify any of my headaches as a migraine. I think I've just had my head hurt, that's all. And then being sensitive to light and normally if I can do it, I just sleep through it, which is hard to do kind of to get to sleep through it, but it's what I would try. I would rest until eventually I reached a point of boredom that put me to sleep. Because that is, I'm fairly certain I have an ADHD of some kind. I've got to be at least like, I'm on the gradient for it for sure. I'm on the spectrum for ADHD. It very much explains certain things, and I've heard a few people describing it, and I'm like, that sounds like you're describing stuff that I do. Headaches are migraine triggers? Oh, interesting. So one sort of rolls into the other. It's same as frogs and toads, right? All toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads. Which is it's weird if you think about it, because it's like the reverse is what you would expect. Where am I going? Don't like that we're maxed exertion. That's no good. It's probably because either one, they're too painful, so your brain, it blocks it out. Um, or the alternative, which would be that it's not triggering the nervous system. Yay. Those carrots are ready, but I don't want to harvest them yet. Oh no, we're at max exertion. We can't light that. Not yet, anyways. Put it on the ground until... There we go. No, we can light that. That seems interesting. I don't know. Human brain is weird. It is a weird thing. Supposedly. That kind of makes some sense. But I am unsure. It sounds like acupuncture almost. Which is in the same realm of medical. It's hard sometimes though, because I know doctors that don't agree with it, but also I know doctors that are like, yes, it's solid. It's just it's one of those things that's strange. You can get so many opinions on such a. You'd figure it would be an easy answer topic, you know, but it's not. Well, not just that. It's not always pressure, right? Sometimes it's blood-related pressures, which you can't just drill a hole in your skull to make that work. Because the brain itself has no actual... Your brain doesn't have any nerve endings. There are no nerves in the brain like that feel pain. Your a headache is not actually caused by brain feeling pain. But yeah, no one can agree on certain things. Let's fix my character. I don't want to be tired. Exactly. It isn't their area of expertise, and it's definitely not mine. So don't anything I say is conjecture. It's not. It's what I think as an opinion, and it's not something that's fact. There are sometimes I have glints of facts, but it's like it's not. Most of the time, it's not. Most of the time, it's just an opinion. Like me saying that some. Yeah. Exactly. Some things are secondhand, and some things are secondhand and they're wrong. So, like for example, if a physician came in here and was like, "No, this is how it is," and then an acupuncturist or a masseuse came in and they were like, "No, no, this is how it is," well, then it would become one of those argumentative sort of things where two fields fight each other. It's interesting. Because you've got some people that believe it, some people that don't. I don't know. It's just one of those things that I have no idea. We killed one zombie today. My character was hungry. It's okay, we'll fix that tomorrow. I needed to fix my food situation. Which we kind of have done. Should I bring this stuff down? I probably should. Excuse me. No vandalism. But yeah, most of the stuff that I know is secondhand. So mostly secondhand. Or I googled it one time because I was really interested. Or I learned it. Maybe. You know what? I don't want to bring this stuff. Because that risks it getting lost. Okay. Delicious. Let's prep another one. Okay, and then we'll head out. Yeah, I'm doing fairly well at the moment. I'd like to believe. I'll do a bit of a stretch here in a second, but we did AFK just about. It's already been an hour. I can't believe that. Time's just flying. I've got stuff that I want to get done today for sure. Hopefully, we can get most of it done. With luck, we'll have most things under control here soon. Or at least the start of the area under control. I'm hoping I find an eraser today. That's part of my list. Because then I can fix all those helicopter logs that we have failed right now. My mini goal right now for the helicopter logs as well is to hit 100. If we hit 100, I'll change it to Helicopter Chronicles. And then, as well as, hopefully by then we'll be in West Point / Muldraw. I'm probably going to hit Muldraw first. I already have a friendship bracelet. Guess I already made a friend. Nope. It's bread knife. Hmm? Perfect. Mhm. Let's see. Pretty sure there's one here somewhere, right? Probably. Yeah. Mhm. Really? So let's see. So, Good enough for now. Okay. Hopefully we get another axe soon. If not, I suppose I could chipstone. I'm gonna be right back for 2 seconds, so I'm not even gonna BRB. Okay. Wow, look how many of these we did just now with no branch. Not a single one has a branch. Jeez, how many of them did we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We did 11 bushes. Not a single one gave me a branch. Oh no, wait. There's a branch there. It's hidden in the grass. Or behind the fence. Still, that one branch out of 11 bushes. Are you kidding me? How's that possible? Probability. It's unlikely, but it is possible. Oh, 170, not bad. Alright. There should be enough spears to carry me through most of the in-game day. Hey, look at how many guns this guy had. I know better than to stay in there. Have a rest. Oh, cool. Wow, that's Survivor House, huh? Nothing. It was Bubkas. There was zero. There's nothing there. The most I got were the boards that were on the windows. That's heartbreaking. Oh well. Wait, what? Oh, he opened the window. Mild confusion there. Yeah. Oh, I clicked the door. That's funny. I was very confused. I'm like, did she shut the door on me? No. I clicked the door. And it closed. Seriously, why? Whoa, this is like a double. That's kind of cool. Ooh, peanut butter. This place looks like it has an alarm. I'm wrong. Okay. No alarm. Ominously quiet, though. Nope. Another potential survivor house. Alrighty. Why can't I see in there? Well, that's annoying. Did you actually? No, you didn't. Okay, good. Finally, an axe, I guess. I'm just happy there's any items in here at all. So far, we've been in 2 of these, and the first one was just empty. That's interesting. I need to get out. You're home! Congrats! Hello! What are you planning to do, Kurumi? No idea. Nifty. I'm sure you'll figure it out here in a moment. Maybe play some PZ. Maybe. But maybe not. Maybe you'll play something else. Last minute swap decisions. Alright. Dude, I like your hat. Why do you gotta do that? That's fair. How I feel sometimes too. Ah, forging 1, are you kidding? Why must you do this to me? Two alarm clocks? What are the odds of that? That's crazy. There's 2 of them there. Sometimes you don't even see one. I hope you saved the settings. I've spent ages choosing traits and grabbing the first 5 minutes, and I haven't saved more than once. Huh? Oh, you're talking about Kurumi's cute character. Yeah, more than likely Kurumi will have a save for it. We very frequently, due to the fact of playing like sprinters or, we'll have saves for our characters and traits and other such things, settings. Yeah. And yeah. Due to the amount of mods Kurumi uses, she also backups quite a bit to make sure that she doesn't have corruption issues. Because sometimes mods do that, where, you know, a mod will update and suddenly it will be, it'll corrupt something, ruin your save. I had a few of those with Minecraft a long time ago. It's like, it was very frustrating to get those worlds back. I figure you update any game that you've got going for a very long time, which would be basically anything that you start. I think you told me that you backed up your CDDA just in case too, but I could be mistaken. That could have been somebody else. Because you never know. One mod goes awry and then that's it. It's super annoying. Of course, under the sort of self-imposed rule that if you do die in the playthrough, you will, you know, you'll be rid of it kind of thing. Which is most of folks are like that. And a handful of folks that would be cheesy, but who cares at the end of the day? It's a single player game. Have fun. If you want to back save your character and stuff, like, I mean, that's fine. As long as you're having fun and you learn from your mistake. No better teacher than losing all of your progress, though. And almost burnt down your base. Most of the community is very honorable in that sense, so I don't expect anybody would be. If we die, we die. We just move on. I think there's much point in, you know? Yeah, I figured those vehicle mods would be very much buggy sometimes. That's one of the reasons why I don't have any vehicle mods, is because I'm worried that the vehicle mods would cause issues. And then I'd have to deal with said issues, and I don't wanna. So it's like, while I do like a lot of the cool vehicle mods that exist, and they give some really nifty looking cars, as well as they do open doors and closed doors, you know, I don't want to bother with taking the chance. Yes, rarely doesn't mean not, though. And that, you know, that's as my trailer became a helicopter only once. You see? Like, I mean, that kind of stuff, it'd be like, you know. Yeah, I'm not keen on those kinds of situations. I'd rather not be put into those situations, and the best way to avoid said situations is to not be involved in them in the first place. I.e., the best way to win in those kinds of situations is to not play. Or, in my case, not install the mods. Because PC does have jank on its own. Not very much jank, but enough jank that it's good enough by itself. We have nearly the complete set of fishing books. See, that's a good way to do it. Make sure that you're not kind of screwed over by issues. Oh, out of pettiness of the mod authors. In what way are they being petty? They just removed stuff off of the Steam Workshop because people what downvoted them or made them mad or something. I don't. I suppose it's strange. Some of that stuff I'll never understand. I'd really rather hope that they. Come on, through here, through here. Yes, break this. Change some of their policies. I don't know. That seems weird to me. Artists? I mean, yeah, I guess. Still seems weird to me. Don't know why. But then again, people are weird. Trying to understand people, you'll just end up hurting your head. Because not everybody needs a reason for everything, and we can hold two conflicting things at the same time. So it's like you could be against that, but still do it. It's like one of those weird sorts of scenarios. Simply become a psychopath or a genius. Interesting. How many? Are you inside or outside? Sounds like you're just giving her on that, aren't you? Dang, you're. Why did these survivor houses have nothing? Oh yeah, loot settings. But still, like, come on, at least give me. Okay, Club Hammer. Heck yeah, that's a win. And Farming Volume 4. It's the farming volume I needed. Not really. I definitely need the farming book, Screw Me. You don't understand. Gotta get that gardening up. Super important. Increase them yields. Get them seeds. It's almost as important as electrical. Not quite, though. Almost. We went the same path in their minds there. Not a surprise, though. to increase your efficiency of collecting watches for the watch bag. I did not see it that way, but okay. I see it as you get to use less electrical scrap for generators, thus making the generators last that much longer. You know, that whole finite electrical scrap thing you gotta deal with. You know, thank you very much for the Prime. Do very much appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Hopefully you're having a good day. Yes. You are now a spoon. Let's see. Read all of these. Eat some of the canned goods that I'm carrying. $4K? You're still at $3K. What do you mean? Twist is killing it. He's at like what was it? Twist should be at like 7 or 8K by now. I was I had work yesterday, so I couldn't play. So I was like, that's because of my projections. So like I project how far I think I'm gonna get over the course of a week, and my projection is gonna be off unless I pick up my socks and try harder to get higher projections. So I know, I'm aware, but I don't like it's. It's not quite. It's not something I have to worry about. It's not like I'm gonna get in trouble. Oh dear! What are you doing? Productivity! Get back to work! I'm trying though. I'm trying my best to work. Give myself a stern talking to in the mirror. You mean in your apocalypse setting run? Oh, no worries, you're good. You're going for a pure vanilla run, so you're gonna have a lot less zombies unless you're going to the high pop areas. I recommend going to Louisville or Brandenburg after you've situated your character, which if you're really wanting to pump the numbers. And then cycle the map. Make little outposts in every single town and just keep cycling. I think Lamprey's in the he was like 20K last I looked, right? Something like that. Don't remember. But he's also trying to do vanilla record. You're using mobile and it sucks? Yeah, mobile sucks. Eventually they'll get on that though, maybe. I'd like to believe. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, he's taking it easy. Sprinters kind of tired him out. So he's just taking it easy. And then he'll get back on sprinters soon. As soon as he's done, like this month or next month. Yeah. You get tired of running with sprinters sometimes. It's rough because they're the hardest to deal with, right? Because you could be playing your best and still the sprinters just can screw you in a bad situation, like in a like give you just too much to handle, and then that's it. You're just dead. Oh wait, I can move this thing? You can make it vertical? This moves. I didn't know that. That's neat. I want it like back where it was though. I didn't know that moved. I don't. I'm surprised. Okay. Anyways, back to reality. It's in the mod description. I didn't read the mod description. I just seen pretty things that I can put on my map, and I was like, heck yeah, I want that. Yeah, I seen Lamprey showed me that one. Gaz showed me the XP one too, and the XP one's cool. I like that one. What? Dude, I didn't shove you. Can they open the front door? Ooh, there's cereal in there. Nice. How's my looting skills looking? They're low still. Like we're getting there, but I need time. So we got like nearly level 4 in short blades and spear. Nearly level 3 in short blunt. And fishing, we actually have the level 3 book this time, as well as we have a sledgehammer, which is something I didn't have last time. So I can actually make prettier bases, because that's what the sledgehammer lets you do. If there is one, that's actually it. So the thing is that Karumi will be able to answer you here in a second, because Karumi knows which mods do that, and I don't. However, it should be noted that that is actually in the vanilla code. It's just not active, so it will be part of the vanilla game eventually. That said, right now I'm not sure which mods do that. So somebody in chat probably does. I'm sure filibusters or something like that probably does, or I don't know. But I'm not sure. You could probably look in the mod descriptions and it probably says. Yeah. All it does is activate the vanilla code for it, right? Does it let you... I guess the vanilla vehicles don't have... Yeah, it wouldn't do the vanilla vehicles because their models aren't ready for it yet. It does exist, though. But yeah. I'm sure one exists for the vanilla vehicles, too. Because I can't remember who I was talking to, but somebody told me that that's part of the vanilla code. That it's just not active. It's the same as the running shoe animation or running shoe modifier. That one's not active either. That's maybe something to look forward to in Build 42, maybe. But it's not been talked about at all, so we can't make that guess. Yes, cooking for eraser. Heck yes, we got it. Favorite into my. I've got the set. That was one. That was one of my bigger. I'm not even gonna call it a mini goal. It was like straight up one of the goals that I had for today. Fingerless gloves that are cyan. Sleeping pills and tweezers. I probably should grab the tweezers. Have fun at uni. Learn all the things, absorb all the knowledge, and then use it against them to show you're smartest. Mm-hmm. How many spears do I have right now? Not many. Okay, though. I just want to get to the bookstore really quick. Because I know that is doable. Screwdriver. Nothing. Now everything's gonna have an eraser in it. Thanks, game. You don't need to rub salt in the wound that I couldn't find one for like the first half of this game. Nice. Be nice to me. Oh, okay, you're on the inside. Oh, there you are. Perfect. First aid 2. Vehicle key and key 2. No, sorry, I don't need forging 2. Although... Did I already read mechanics? No, I haven't. Okay, so I'll take mechanics 1 with me. Don't need these 2. We already have fishing 3, I'm pretty sure, but you know, I'm kind of organizing in here. Mechanics 2. Several books that I do not need. And some other useless nonsense. Oh, my working 3 is not needed. Check the back now. Nothing. Well, at least we got mechanics 1, so that's positive. I can learn how to hotwire, although I don't really need it right this second. This vehicle looked like it had, yeah, it doesn't have fuel. I wonder if we can get the herbalist at, the farming store. Because the herbalist would be nice to have. Is this a manageable amount? Maybe. I'll probably break both of these and maybe a couple knives, though, doing it. No. Beta blockers. That's annoying, but not undoable. Honest check. I do appreciate that. Bit of this check. Definitely need to well. Thank you very much for the follow. Alright, let's get back to it. Good knife. What? You can't go behind? Okay. What about back here? I guess this great thing actually is solid? Can't pick it up. Interesting. This vehicle looks brand new. Wait, this is one of those vehicles that I got inside. Nope. Didn't think so, but I figured I'd try. Second time I've seen blonde hair dye. Wine. That's mildly annoying. Because in order to access these two back crates, I need to disassemble. Machete, nice. Empty bucket. Please have the key. Thank you. Watering can. Radish seeds isn't bad. It's not what I'm in here for, though. I'm in here to see if this shop has the herbalist. Nothing. Nothing. Radish seeds again. I don't need another pack of them right now. Garden saw, though, that would have been kind of nice. Carrot seeds are good to have, but I actually technically should go harvest those carrots that I did leave behind. I've just been a little bit distracted with looting. Tomato seeds. We already have a trowel, right? That's two types of crop seeds, which isn't too bad to have. And the reason why I wanted the key is actually so we can go back in here and see the ammo. 10 rounds in a rifle, a little bit of shotgun ammo. Yeah, nothing there. Okay. Mm. Hello. We seem to be. Hopefully it stays that way. But we'll see. Solid. No herbalist though. Wait, what? I've been in here. Alright, let's have a rest. This is what I wanted to see. Yeah, no, we still got time. Nice. Pretty sure, yeah, we grabbed these things. Black hair dye. Neat. I love Kentucky shirt. I kind of am gonna just keep going down this way, I think, to check the remaining houses. And we're going to. I'm gonna pull loot again, probably eventually, but I want to do that when we have a vehicle that's operational as well as the generator mag, depending. But I don't know, it'll depend how long it takes to find the generator mag. What? I could have sworn I seen that door moving. I am so confused. First aid 3, though, is kind of nice to snag, because if I can get first aid 4, I can do first aid to 10. I'll be back for you later, Pillow. Yeah, what I do for it is I use a pillow and a tarp. But I know that that's not quite the same. It doesn't give the same vibe as a cozy blanket or a comforter. Or a quilt. But it's the closest thing that I could find in the game that resembles those things. Because the sheet and the dish towel, they're just not big enough. You'd need a lot of them, and even with a lot of them, you'd have clipping, and it's just it doesn't look quite as good. In a tarp, yeah. Definitely not a standard thing for sure. The extra weight, though, would be nice. Weighted blankets are always good. Oh yeah, it adds a little bit more comfiness to sleep, but at the same time, gotta be careful. That extra comfiness can be hard to try to leave. Appointment? Nah, sleep more. They'll have that door down in a moment. I mean, Technically. Battery. Really? Surprised there's no room. Uncle Billy's Cookie Memories. What is so filling in this backpack? I see. You. That should be enough space. Okay. There we go. Take one of these with me. Put it out here. Nothing there. Awkward. Is it all fours? Hooray for all fours, if that's what happened. Many fours. Short-lived, but it's celebratory, I suppose. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. How goes? I am just chilling and enjoying. How did 7 days go? Was it good? Hello. Were you playing with friends? Were you playing with mods? Zomboid? Yes, Zomboid is great. I'm glad that you had fun. Can't wait to play more. Oh, you're playing vanilla. Okay, neat. Vanilla 7 days. I never actually got into any of the mods, so I only ever played vanilla. I thought 7 days it's a good game. There's potential, and similar to Zomboid, I'd love to see them hit their full stride with it. It's your first time really playing? I mean, it is a really good game. There's a lot to it. Eventually, you'll feel a lot more comfortable with it, I'm sure. It's similar to Zomboid. Once you've learned the important things, then it becomes a lot easier and a lot more fun. You're waiting until Build 42? A lot of folks are. I'm happy to keep playing Build 41, but at the same time, I am super, super excited for Build 42, and I can't wait for it to come out either. I will be literally running this character into zombies if she's not dead already before Build 42. So, like, when Build 42 is released. But, in saying that, I will try and do the best job I can with this character up until that point. So, with luck, we'll get far. I'm gonna let this other water bottle run out so that I can switch them, because I'd rather be using the glass bottles than the plastic one. Plastic bottles great for picking like early on, but glass bottles are better because you don't have to microwave them. Or glass bottles? Yeah, glass bottles are best. So yeah, thank you again for the raid. Do very much appreciate you. What am I most excited for? That's a good question. As mundane as it sounds, I'm excited for pillows being better. I'm excited for all the hunting stuff and all the animals and those sorts of things. I'm excited for the optimization so that we can have more than a few thousand zombies on screen. At least I hope. New lighting. seeing all the critters around is gonna make the world seem so vibrant. I think it's gonna add so much to it. Like, because we don't right now, we don't really. It's not fully visualized, right? We don't really notice it as much because we just play. But imagine if you could see like a grasshopper hopping along, or a frog hopping along, or a rabbit runs out across the screen. Like, it's just those little things, those tiny things, are going to be interesting. You're looking forward to the like hiya ha noise, that the sort of like the Legend of Zelda or like attack noises that the characters are going to be making. I'm kind of keen on that as well. As much as I've been a bit averse to it, it's kind of like at first I thought, man, that's gonna get annoying. But then I thought about it, and I'm like, but do I get annoyed with Mario when he jumps? Ha! Oh, ha! All of those? No. It's just part of the game, right? It adds a little bit of depth to your character, so you can connect a little bit more. Like you said, it's immersion. So, am I gonna be no? Same for Link. Like when you're playing Zelda. All of those noises that he makes, same thing, right? It's under the same sort of sound style. They're not really important sounds, but they do give it sort of that extra forward push. So it'll be interesting to say the least. But yeah, those are some of the things that I'm looking forward to. That, and I want to try the new fishing mini game and see if I like it. Because everybody's mixed bag on that new fishing game, and I just want it to be like, I want to give it a go. Is it going to be like Stardew Valley, or is it going to be more forgiving, like say Minecraft, or are they going to let us fish for smaller fish, regular, and like, we'll have to wait and see, right? Because people didn't like foraging when it was first released either. They were confused and didn't understand how to get items. It was really, like, it took a while before people really warmed up to foraging. And now foraging is one of the more overpowered, sort of, in terms of the skills that you have. Because you can get some really cool items from foraging. Of course, it wasn't always like that. But and I'm fairly certain, but I don't quote me because I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that the pity code for foraging was added in later. Because I remember struggling to find stuff with foraging when it was first released. So I think they added the pity code in later so that it would be nicer for players. Yeah, they want to make them more meaningful. They want to add depth to some of the systems, right? I don't feel like the did you read the wiki, because you can tell by the sprite if it's good or bad without reading the wiki. Because generally speaking, we've all seen a blueberry, and we've all seen a blackberry, and we've all seen a strawberry before. So it's not like, well, the strawberries are obviously not inclusive of that poison berry stuff. I'm kind of hoping that they separate food sickness and queasy, from corpses as well as other such things. I'm hoping that gets separated. But that's another thing that we don't really know for sure if it's gonna happen, and well, let's have to wait and see. Because I could see if they made food sickness a little bit less instantly kill you and more like bad for your character, but separate to Queasy. So like your character getting nauseous from the corpses being linked to something else. Because if you get food poisoning, yes, there are food poisonings that can kill you, but there are other food poisonings that you can get that don't really cause you quite as much harm. So having a different sort of system for that would be kind of nice. Of course, that's one of those things that's like, it's like Fringe. Do they really need to be working on that? Do they have higher priorities that are more important than that? Probably. Indies don't know what they're doing. They'll figure it out for the most part. I'm not worried about that part. I'm just more hoping that it's, well, and knowing that it's going to be fun. Learning all the new mechanics. It's going to be broken as hell to start, for sure. Like, there's going to be so much things that are just wrong and don't work, and some may kill your characters. But, like, I mean, you know, going in knowing that is important. Especially with new, like, if they're doing new multiplayer. I don't know if they're planning to roll it out altogether, but they might be. Maybe that's what's keeping it from being pushed. So it is that they've been working on the multiplayer aspects, because let's be fair, multiplayer is a different beast entirely when you're thinking games. It is kind of random, although some berries kind of well, some berries and mushrooms stick it out based on the seed. So, for example, like let's say you you can tell when you have the herbalist for like with which berries are, and you'll start noticing that some of them are the same. Although I noticed that a couple of them were switching from time to time, which was weird. So maybe they've done away with that system so that people can't tell anymore. I'm not sure. I wasn't looking at the screen, by the way, so that was probably dangerous. Ooh, coffee. Nice. Notebook. But yeah, it is interesting for just I'm super excited for all of those things. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm part of me is really excited to maybe we can actually see like the what happens if you put an animal that you capture down? Like if I capture a frog, do I get to keep it? Will it hop around? These are questions that are important to me. I feel like the music does go along with some things sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't, though. I had a comment just recently from someone that said that they thought that the game was easy because I have the music playlist that I do, which was interesting. I mean, the game's not particularly hard. It's just there are things to it. It can be hard sometimes. Makes me wonder, do people think Mario and Zelda are easy games now? Or I suppose Legend of Zelda's never been that hard of a game. Find an item in a dungeon, use said item to kill the boss, because the boss is likely going to be weak to whatever that is. It's not a really complicated gameplay loop, but I guess, I mean, it is kind of one of the first gameplay loops, sort of. To beat the Zomboid boss. And PZ is Zelda. Now, the only way to actually defeat the Zomboid boss is to build an entire wall all the way around the entire map and then kill all the zombies while respawn is on. That's how you defeat the final boss. Oh, by the way, 16 times population with respawns on. Trying to fight No Man's Land. Could you imagine? That would be... It's literally impossible. You'd have to be, like, using every exploit under the sun and or fire to burn half the zombies away so that you can continue to build walls all the way around and then focus on killing the zombies. I don't think there's a bookshelf in there, but I don't remember. Okay, so zombies do not only spawn on the borders of the world. That's not how that works. So the way that respawns work is, so long as it's an area that the AI director can reach, and it's time to respawn. So it's based on respawn hours. So if it is time to respawn, the player can't be within the player's circle. So, or it's a square, but it can't be within the player's square. So it'll be on the edge of an area or the edge of a cell, because the player's never going to just be covering one cell. The edges of the because the player's square of influence is smaller than a cell, so zombies will respawn in the unseen areas. However, there are ways to block the AI director from being able to spawn. An example is, once you spawn zombies inside a house, zombies cannot respawn in that house. That's not how they work. They can migrate or meta into the house, like if they hear something or they follow the player, or any of that kind of thing. They can go in the house manually. However, they can't They can't respawn in the house. At least not currently. That's not how the spawn mechanics work. That said, they do spawn in when you can see inside. So you see how I can see inside? Let's say I've not been here. Like, this is a fresh area, right? My first time being over here. When I go over here, this is their first spawn. So it'll spawn all the zombies inside at that point. But they're not able to respawn. Not respawn inside. Because the walls count as something that deflects the AI director. There are a few things that do that. Walls, furniture, physical objects for the most part. Too high fences. But this is subject to change when Build 42 is released. Because the zombies will be able to break the too high fences, which means that I'm thinking too high fences are not going to block the AI director anymore. In theory. but I don't know for sure. We'll have to wait and see. I'm going to play around with it and figure it out, but it's one of those things that when I was doing my big West Point wall and trying to fight the AI director directly, well, it won in the end because I did die because of respawns. I'm pretty sure it was respawns that got me. But we were getting close. We almost did it. And in my tests, it did work. It was successful where when I walled off the entirety of West Point, the AI director couldn't get back in. So it couldn't respawn the zombies. Yeah, the two high fences are going to be breakable, as they should be. Let's be honest. The zombies have been kept away from things for a little too long, so people have felt too safe with their two high fences for quite some time, and I'm hoping that also they'll address the fence crate thing as well as the composters. Just let zombies be able to destroy those things. If people don't want to be able to have the zombies destroy structures, they can just either build the structures that are too strong for the zombies, which I think that we're going to get an option for, maybe with stone or masonry. And then the alternative would be, if you really don't want the zombies to destroy anything, there is a setting in the custom sandbox options where you can make it so zombies can't destroy walls. So just turn that on. Nobody's going to be mad at you for turning on a setting like that. I mean, some people might be mad at you, but those folks are going to be salty either way. They'll find something else to get mad at if not for that. That said, play with the settings you want on. You don't have to do the crate fence crate thing or the composters. You could just turn on the zombies can't break stuff. Easy. Because it's a bit exploity, right? For my style of player, I'm not gonna like that kind of thing for me. But you know, and I'm not saying people shouldn't use that. Oh, that's so bad. No, I'm not gonna use it. But those people want to use it. Give her. I'm gonna judge you based on what you play like. Silly. Same as the folks that use multi-hit. Go ahead, use multi-hit. Enjoy the game. You like to kill zombies with multiple, for a side swipe that kills 2 or 3. It's fairly satisfying to watch. It's just not the way I like to play the game, right? So, and we're all allowed to play it in the way we want because sandbox. Same for Times 16. A lot of folks load up Times 16 and they learn that very quickly that Times 16 is a slog. It's really, really time consuming, it's tiring, and not everybody has the time for it. Even I don't have the time for it sometimes. I really like the game mode though, and I'm willing to give up the time later for it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being spoiled by multi-hit. Multi-hit's a good it's a good starting point for combat, so you can get a feel for the combat and not feel so hampered by large hordes. That way you can feel like, okay, I can take on lots of them now. Okay, now maybe I want to turn on single hit and try it out for a bit. Okay, maybe I don't like that. You can find the things that you like, as well as there are mods that are inclusive for combining the two settings. So two-handed weapons are able to do the longer attacks, or the smaller ones are not. It does depend. You'll find the things that you like best, and that's absolutely why I like Zomboid so much, is because it is very customizable, and it's the best zombie apocalypse experience that I've had. I wouldn't compare Zomboid to, say, 7 Days. I'd say they're different games. Because 7 Days is an FPS game, right? Meanwhile, Zomboid is more of a top-down sim kind of like game. Katana should be the only multi-hit. I mean, whatever makes people happy. Even katanas, if you were trying to slice through some, like in a realistic sort of sense, think about it. Could you actually apply enough force to cut through more than one person? Probably not, especially with no training. Even just cutting through bamboo is very, very difficult, right? You got to get it at the right angle. Imagine doing that with people. It's not like, or like, zombies, which are humanoid. Bone is not soft. Morning. Does this got a curtain? It doesn't. So I can't sleep here. Ooh, we can sleep in the bottom one. No, we can't. Let's sleep in maybe this one has a curtain? Hopefully you're having a good day, Elm. I'm having a good day. I am just thinking very critically about the fact that I'm kind of... Oh, this one does have a curtain. Different things in my mind. Another 215, not bad. I need to keep up the kill score. I'm going to need to chop down some more trees, which means I need to go back to that intersection. Yeah, I'm glad that everybody's doing okay. Having a good day. Definitely like 7 days. I just wish it would continue to sort of evolve a little bit more. That's the only gripe I have with the game is that when I reach end game in 7 days, there's not much left for me to do. So I need more, right? The questing systems were a good idea. Now if they could add just a little bit more in terms of some sort of end game. It's so the same argument for Peasy can be made, but I feel like Zomboid does it a little bit better. But that's, like I said, that's comparing two games that are not at all alike. The only thing that they're the same with is they will have zombies. But who knows, maybe they will add some more stuff. And I did never play with mods, so that's one of the things that I probably should have done. Maybe that would have made it a little bit more interesting. we go. Did she have seeds? No. Okay. Good enough for now. Hmm? I realized that was locked. That's interesting. Okay. Set up and good. But now that we are ready to take on the rest of the town, I am going to take a brief moment to BRB. Yeah. Alrighty, get back to it. Man, that zombie was a ninja. He used the become a crawler animation to be invulnerable, so I couldn't stomp him. And who says the zombies don't use the invulnerability frames they have? Totally do. Could you imagine if the zombies could start dodge rolling and stuff? Or like diving out of the way of the melee attacks? Low chance. Like, not forward at you, I mean like away from you. It's just like I theorized a while ago that it would be funny if all weapons could get stuck in zombies. Like the jaw stab. Dark Soul speed. I never actually played Dark Souls. I played its predecessor though, Demon Soul, and it was fun. It was an expensive push on stamina. Expensive push. Something so satisfying about setting them all up and then knocking them down. It's like dominoes from my head. I don't know if I'd be patient enough for dominoes. Maybe. I mean, clearly I must be patient enough, but maybe not. There we go. Let's go and do some more. Oh, this makes me want to check for those lootable trees again. Although I know they're there, so I don't. They're going to be in every game that is in Build 41. At least, for now. I wonder what they're going to put there instead. Because they definitely have to be a placeholder for something. Yep, everyone have a sit, relax, wait for the zombies. This area should be mostly done here soon.
Fire hydrant. I think we're almost done with some of this too. Nope. Gotta go rest. Finish all the zombies that are around me. Perfect. Hmm? Plate. Baking soda. Licorice. Fillers. Food. Mug. No movies at all? Aw. No movies. Not that I really watch the movies very often anyways, but I mean, it's nice to have the option to watch a video once in a while. Kind of boring to not be able to. That's okay. There's some home movies that are kicking around. The pickaxe in here? Regular axe. Really? Bit of a shock. Okay, there's a decent amount of food in here. Canned tuna and other such things. It's okay. We can run around and deal with the zombie. I need to run back, get arrested. Much as I would like to keep pushing this area. I feel like we are doing fairly well. But the issue is now that we don't have. Are there magazine racks in here? No. That's step one. They broke down door one. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to see. The amount of pickaxes I've seen in this particular seed is just ludicrous. I've seen so many pickaxes. I think we were up to four. Four pickaxes. Crazy. So pickaxes are the common item on this one for sure. This one is actually a Sims track, but yeah, you're right. You're right, kind of. Hmm. I need to put my character to bed soon. But it was playing? I'm sure. If you ever want to suggest music as well, it is possible. It's just whether you want me to just listen to a track or it wouldn't be on stream right away. It's one of those things that I'll listen to it and see if I want to add it to the playlist kind of thing. But I have a music section of my Discord, more so for appreciation of that kind of stuff. It gets used sometimes. Of course, I'm not expecting everybody to just jump into Discord because it's one of those things like everybody has a Discord. So I understand if you don't want to join that kind of thing. Do not fret. Stupid window opening zombies. Nice. 271, not bad. Starting to get up there. I need to go fishing. I do. That said, though, we are doing fairly good in terms of stuff. I'll start being able to edit the map soon. Because we did get an eraser. I've just been holding off on it because I've been trying to clear and focused on that stuff. I'm also beyond stoked right now. Okay, I need to go and get some spears, or I need to make some new ones. It's easier just to make new ones, so I'm gonna do that. Over by the river. Here in a moment. I haven't really decided where exactly, or oh, never mind. We're right beside the spear pile. Um, we're going to do in terms of base. I don't know where I want to base this time. I don't think I'll base in the community center again because we've already done it once, and I mean we didn't really get to. So I think I'll do something smaller this time. One of the smaller places. Maybe we'll do the town hall. That could be fun, taking over town halls or police stations. My character's a police officer after all, so it would make sense to take over police stations. But maybe town hall's best. Cool. I'm not keen on this day. And also, I think I let the. I think we got distracted and I let the carrots rot, which is fine because we have new carrots to make, but. That's kind of an oops on my behalf. With luck, they'll not be rotted and they'll just be seed bearing, but I don't think that's the case. I think I left them way too long. So I should go check on them. Oh, dang. Quite a few of them up there, huh? We've seen at least one generator in town, so that's kind of nice. Probably not going to need to use it, but maybe we can use it to lure. We can take some of this other stuff down with us, maybe. Yes, they're not rotted. They're just seed bearing. Still deciding. Do I want to bring this stuff with me? I think I'll just leave this stuff here. The book I'll bring with me, though. And we have seeds back down there, so actually I'll leave the seeds here. There's no reason to not leave them here. It's like very emergency food as well as... The 2 spools of wire and the twine I want to bring with me, though. I already have 7. I suppose leaving these spears here wouldn't be too bad. The reason why I'm not engaging that zombie is it's almost 4:06. I don't want that time to tick forward first. Nothing yet. Well, let's hope that nothing happens. Nice. Perfect. I just need to write that down. Oh, you like my music and like it's. To be quite honest, it seems to fit in my head for some reason. It's Zomboid is a Zen garden. It's really relaxing and wonderful. Suppose maybe post apocalypse is not necessarily the I should maybe I shouldn't be thinking that. I don't know. It's just relaxing. It's nice. I mean, they're not trying to kill me. They're trying to eat me. There's a difference. I don't think that they care so much about murdering me. They just want to eat me. Feral instinct and all that. Just like I would think like a cat probably doesn't want to eat you, but if it's hungry, it will eat you. Same thing. Imagine we can have pet zombies. Maybe one day. Just gotta train them. That's all. I'm just part of. Well, no, not just part of the ecosystem. Just like human beings aren't just part of the ecosystem. We actively change the ecosystem around us so that we are kind of like better off. Sort of, though. Well, sometimes better off. Okay, I don't need you. All this fish is heavy. Floor fish. It absorbs the carpet flavor. Eat this and eat the big one, and then sleep. Didn't kill much that day, but that's okay. I wanted to come back up here and get the. I didn't expect that the carrots would be still good. I'm surprised they are. I need to drop more stuff in order to take this, so we'll drop 2 of the bottles of water. So you and you. Unpack you. Peanut butter and marmalade, you can go away. Same for sleeping tablets. 3 knives, as much as I don't really want to give them up. I probably should. We'll come back for these if we need them. Right now we don't. That should fit all 5. Nearly. We all gotta eat questionable foods to survive these days? I mean, kind of. Poke. Okay, time to go. Yeah, I thought that we were late though. I thought it'd been 10 days. Because they'd already been harvestable. So I thought for sure we were coming back to an empty, like a rotted. Because the potatoes, surprisingly, potatoes last forever if you harvest them. But if you don't harvest them, potatoes die really fast. It's crazy. It's like the worms just absolutely love potatoes. But if you pull the potatoes out of the ground, suddenly they are absurd. Like for example, sheep. You could do the calc. How long does it take a jarred potato that's frozen to serve, like to expire? Because when you jar something, it extends its life, and when you freeze something, it also extends its life. So if you jar a potato and then freeze it, how long absolute maximum would it survive? Jars are infinite. They're not infinite though. Things still expire in jars. It's just I think it's something like 5 years or something like that. 6 years. I think I is how long a jar of potatoes lasts. Is it 10 years? Okay, so you don't know for sure. See, from my understanding, it was something like 1,500 days or something like that. Which, if I recall correctly, 1,500 days outlives frozen potato. Yeah, no, jarred frozen potatoes. If you jar them, it expends their life too. So, how much are jarred frozen potatoes? I think it extends it by quite a bit, so it ends up being like 6 years. Something like that. I know that it's longer than I've been able to survive for. Like my maximum survival days, I'm pretty sure that if I jarred potatoes and froze them, those potatoes would last longer than even my PB run. 6.16 years? Yeah, so see? So then currently there's only a handful of people who would be able to eat those potatoes or at least see them rot. There's like Vanishing Tower, Lamprey, Kurumi, and that's it. Like there's not anybody else has lived that long. At least as far as I'm aware. So it's like 4 people max. Because I've not lived that long. I've lived, what was it? My PB is 2 years, 11 months. It's not potato worthy. They're only fresh for 2/3 of that. Still, but they're stale, right? Before they rot. That's still absurd. Two-thirds of 6 years? There's still 4 years. So with 4 years, you'd be able to tack on a few extra people, but it's still even that's those potatoes would be older than most playthroughs. Because normally, no people don't go that like. Heck, nobody. Normally, people don't get to see crops grow. Sometimes. Yeah, and cabbages are the fastest, and they also rot the fastest. So you almost need a refrigeration in order to keep them good. Even for good players, most don't make it until the power goes off, which is about a month. Which lines up with my guesstimation of the PZ community. I feel like the on average PZ community can live for a month. At least 1 month, 30 days. And that it's at that point that you start getting the less common folks past that. And then it gets up to the rare folks if you get past a couple years. And then the absolute superpowers that can get up to like 5 years plus. I aspire to be a superpower, but at this time I am not. I am but the regular veteran. Slash, I'm supposed to admit that I'm fairly like I'm a monster, but I need to get more. Like, stop fumbling. I drop the ball too often. But vigorously lives through other people. See, that's good though. It means that you can enjoy the game, right? And you don't really need to play it to enjoy it. You can just enjoy the stories of other people. I've been past 6 months a few times, but it's like compared to it's your scaredy cat. That's nothing wrong with that. The zombies are scary. They're meant to be scary. That said, it's like it just depends. I need to eat one of these fish so that it's out of the way. There we go. Perfect. Imposter so bad? No. If you're very good if you've even survived past 6 months for one time. It's not imposters like at all. You're not an imposter. Plus, you do code diving, like in mod stuff, so that makes like you get to see stuff that people don't get to see. Yeah, you can even like there's some people. So there are a lot of people that I've learned from that don't have very long survival time, but they've taught me something new. It doesn't matter if you have like crazy long. There's a good example of that kind of stuff is in lower rankings in a game. Sometimes folks will just discover stuff that even because somebody is trying to be optimal all the time, they'll miss it. So like the fact of someone, and same for people who are absolutely brand new. If I remember correctly, the discovery of taking glass out of a window with fabric was discovered by somebody who was new at the game. And now that one is like, I mean, using your key ring or any object at all is kind of common, like for us now, right? If you need to remove glass from a window. But that was discovered by somebody who was newer at the game at the time. If I remember right. I don't know that for sure, but it's just an example of that you can still learn stuff from a new set of eyes, or from someone who's considered not as good as someone else. Exactly. Meanwhile, a hardened veteran kind of has their flow down, so they're probably going to be less likely to deviate from their paths, right? Depending. There are some exceptions to that, like for example, folks that really enjoy sciencing, like trying different things. There are lots of folks like that that exist in the community who will like ponder about things and then just go, okay, well, what does that do? Let's try it. Oh yeah, that's true too. Some things are just weird, like fringe RNG roles that you'll never see again. What was it? I remember watching a speed run of a really old game. I can't remember which game it was, but it was like 10 years later, somebody discovered a new tactic for speed running the game, and then it changed the entire route for speed running it. That sort of stuff's really cool to watch. I like watching those, and I also very much enjoy watching the tool-assisted speed runs too, like the Stardew Valley ones, for example, where you watch like the AI that's been scripted to do stuff like run through. Um, I would love to see an AI play Zomboid, like one of those super smart AIs. I bet you it would teach us a bunch of cool new things that we probably didn't even think were possible. Tetris record might be Tetris. For some reason, I think it was a 3D platforming game of some kind, but I can't quite remember which one it is right this second. Because I think it's on the tip of my tongue. Chunky. Food is important. That's two things I still haven't really like. They've not been a. They've been indirect causes of my death though. I've not ever really starved or thirsted to death. I guess kind of in Deathly Famous though. When I was playing Deathly Famous, I was kind of forced to act on my character's stuff. It's not that I haven't come close a few times. I've definitely taken significant damage from dying of dehydration and starvation. Yeah, it's very difficult to starve to death given how much time you're given. You're given like a ton of time to eat. So much time. Oh, that's it. That's level 1 electrical. Oh, no, never mind. For some reason, I thought I had the book. If we had the book, we would have had it by now. But because we didn't have the book, it's taken an extra like 5 watches. Repair hunting knife? What? Oh, I thought it was saying that because I had duct tape on me or something. Or there was duct tape on a zombie. No. My bad. Yeah, you don't really starve to death. It takes... You can die to the calorie thing. I've come very close to dying to calories. But I haven't died because of calories yet. Oh, we're like 4 off of 5k. Interesting. Neat. Let's get those 4. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna go read my book for now. I'm aware it says 99, by the way. Did it on purpose. Kitchen knife. Okay, let's go have a sit. Forward goes. Alright, let's play. Cool. Perfect. You don't starve to death. You die searching for food. Well, see, people mostly die in this game because they're pushing things, and they get flanked. Or I feel like the zombies kill like quite a bit of players, but it's like it's usually the cheeky flank zombie that gets everyone. I would say that that's most of the deaths in this game. That one zombie you didn't see. Because how many times does that's gotten me quite a few times, and I would figure that I'm not alone in that. That one zombie that snuck up behind me and made me react, whether it was they got me themselves or they made me trip back into a horde, one or the other. Like the handful of fumbles with my keys, one bug, catching myself on fire in CDDA, but does that really count? Yeah, it does. Because I could have chosen to be luckier somehow. Why was I not able to be fireproof that one time? That one didn't have an animation. Fail. It'd be kind of funny if you could cancel animations in reality. Like you start doing something and you just cancel it, but it keeps going through. Speed things along just a little bit. Hindsight's 2020. It's true. Well, actually, no. Hindsight's not 2020. It costs 8 points. You see? It's called keen hearing. I'm lame. I know. I'm sorry. I can't help it. You can stop your cat's animations by holding the scruff on its neck. I mean, that kind of counts. Human beings have something like that too. It's usually unique to the person. But there are certain things that you can do to shut off a human being as well. In the same kind of way. It's sort of it's one of those nurture things. Built in. Depends on the person, though. Slightly varies from person to person. I'm sure there's something that would link it, but you can kind of do that with humans. Like for example, certain folks. It's usually it's based on the nurture. So it's like if you got your back rubbed, sometimes you when you get your back rubbed, it just calms you down. You know, depending on it, those kinds of things. It's neat. There are kind of neat stuff with that. It's similar, kind of, to the whole scruff thing, because the scruff thing is a nurture thing, so that they don't their mom can carry them around. Let's read the rest of this book. I don't know the inner intricacies of any of that, by the way. I just know that it kind of is a thing, because you read some stuff. Making biscuits. We're gonna just ruin my sleep schedule a little bit to finish this book, because I don't want to carry this around anymore. I'm tired of it. Sleep schedule ruined. Wait, what? Oh, there's a Hotties magazine and some tissues. There's a floor stash there. That's funny. See, people get all worried about this because they see this, right? But these tissues are unused. Like, you can see that they're not used. What should happen is these tissues should spawn in here at like half condition. Hmm? I mean, I could grab that, but nah, there's no point for me to grabbing it right now. I'll grab it later when we pull everything in. For right now, though, I'm still kind of clearing the area and searching some of the houses. I should search this back end because we haven't done it yet. Because I still need a generator mag. I need the herbalist. I need some books. So hopefully we'll find those things soon. Oh, this is the cake house. Look, there's cake everywhere. I'm so sad that I didn't get to come to this party. Okay. We didn't get to go to this party. There is Pop here, though. Long gloves, a revolver, nice. Oh, look, we would have found a saw and 18 shotgun shells. Not bad. Hello. Alrighty, enjoy your sleep. I've got plans with Emma here later today as well, so I'm really excited for it because I feel like I haven't been spending as much time as I could be. I'm looking forward to it. Been busy with work, been busy with spending time streaming and stuff, which is good, but at the same time I do still want to spend time with Emma too. There's got to be a balance with it. Life needs balance. Have a good sleep. Yeah, work makes things kind of tough sometimes. Okay, I really, really want your party hats. Does that one have flowers on it? Or is it stars too? I want it to have flowers on it, but it's stars. That's okay. Could you imagine a party hat with flowers on it? That would be amazing. I've never seen that one, or have I? That's a really dark hat. Maybe I have. So many party hats, my goodness. $1,600, September 23rd. I'm pretty sure I've seen this other hat before, but let's double check it. Yeah, it's just the colored one. It just looks darker for some reason. September 23rd, 1600. So now we can fix all these because we have an eraser. Okay, so we'll do that now. So let's see. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right, so we want to remove you. Okay, so this is going to go here. And then we can do a symbol, helicopter, like that. Move marking. This. Okay. I didn't have an eraser, so that's why these are like this. $1,600 August 1st. Okay. $9 o'clock. 3. All right, we're on 9 helicopters. That's much better. Beautiful. Compared to the old log, which was getting messy. All right, perfect. Well, I'm gonna put these colorful party hats in the back of police car if I'm able. I can't read and walk. I mean, I probably should. We'll find more of them. These ones are really common. But yeah, that was a big party. How many pens do you have? Only 2. I thought they had the whole set. Carpentry 4. Nothing in the kitchen. A blue pen. Oh, that's right. I need to, I forgot. Huh? Yay! Frogs! No, no, no. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna share it with Emma. Is that okay? I want Emma to see too. Ray. Okay, so then, yes, we're gonna get to see the frogs, and that's gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to that. Fresh dirt, brand new environment. Well, kind of. Newer-ish environment. We've pretty much looted most of this town, kind of, sort of. Like, I looked at the loot. We haven't, like, looted it, but we've looked at the loot of the town. And I'm not entirely disappointed, but I'm not impressed either. It's like, the loot's kind of, eh. They grow fast in there. Yeah, as they would. Sounds like it's gonna be kind of cool to see later. Yeah. What kind of frogs? I'll let Zoc feel that one. Zoc has quite a lot of frogs. Lots and lots of frogs. But, I mean, you could always get more, too. Oh, I pushed. Fail. Yes, it'll be great. If you want to, you can post your frogs in the gallery. I wouldn't mind that at all. Actually, I'd encourage it. But you don't have to if you don't want to. That way everybody can appreciate them. It's just not a great video. I'm sure it's fine. Frog videos are frog videos. They are always precious, regardless of if it's a good video or not good video, in quotation marks. No, I don't. Okay, we need to. We've been teetering on the edge of exertion for a while, as you can see. And we need to quickly run, have like a 2-second sit down. Okay, and then now we're good. But we won't be good if we keep pushing. Enjoy your lurk. Go, go, go. I am like falling behind on chat. But I will catch myself up here in a moment. Really? Let's see. No, I know. Trust me, it's okay. You keep nerding out about frogs. I get to nerd out about frogs after. Precious, precious Froge. Okay, you seem very adamant about opening that door, but quit it. Oh, you seen me, you bugger. I know better than to stay there. I gotta go. Run away! I wanted to sleep there, but I mean, there's only 3, right? Yeah, they don't want me to sleep. I don't know why that is, but they need to leave me alone. Alrighty. Well, as much as I very much would like to keep going, which I should, I hit my goal for today, which was 5K. But as well as I do want to catch up on chat a little bit, but then I'm going to wrap up. So we'll host somebody here in a moment. But yes, let's see. Lots of frog. I am looking forward to sending sharing the videos with Emma here in a bit, and then we'll tell you what you think. Okay, it'll be the best. No worries. There we go. Yes. Tis true. Tis true. Yeah, it goes straight into them because they absorb things through their bodies. Anyways, let us find somebody to host / raid. Because I would like to keep going, but I know that if I keep going, I'm just going to keep killing zombies and I'm going to lose track of time. So I can't do that. Need to balance it out. Let's see. Where are we going to go today? There's a few places we can go. I think we'll go hang out with Animal, though, because I haven't been over there in a little while. There we go. Our Animal is a French streamer, but he is also the world record holder for sprinters. So feel free. He is bilingual, so he can speak both. So feel free. Thanks for the gifted sub on the way out there, Zoc. Do appreciate you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your frog emotes when we do stream next time. Bye bye for now.